Yo, Shinjiitsu 369. I was already playing some Dokkan. I actually took a nap. Woke up. I'm like, dang, I need to get on editing some videos. I need to get on doing some stuff. So I'm definitely gonna jump on editing more videos so we can get some more videos up for tomorrow in the week. But had some grinding to do of all sorts of stuff. Probably starting with this Paikuhan. Still have to awaken this Paikuhan. I'm getting low on money. I have to awaken all those Team Bardock units. Cost me a pretty penny. What is this I'm doing? Oh. Let's take the new Goku's Family / Storage Figures team. When he gets Paikuhan. Let's take all of Goku's family. Raditz. Goku. Gohan. Actually, Gohan and Goten. That makes more sense. Maybe I'll take this Goku here. Pan. And I need Chi-Chi. Actually, I can take Goku and Chi-Chi. Where are they at? Oh, excuse me, gosh. We got all of Goku's family now. My bad, I had to blow my nose real quick. Feeling a little stuffy out here. Man, we got everybody. We got mad generations. We got great granddad out here. Granddad. Look at granddad making the way. Yeah. Uh-oh. Gotta make sure it doesn't start doing that thing. I do need it to be just like slightly smoother. I think I can probably work on it. Doesn't look too bad. Still, I'm gonna have to upgrade that streaming software, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Let's see, okay. Looks like, no, it's doing that screen split thing again. $12.80 times 1024. Uh-oh. Hopefully that should do it. I'm constantly working out streaming issues. For now. One day this will be solved. One day in the near future. Bark over here looking like a beast. Yeah, he got the green. He look like a tree. Yeah, he got the green. He look like little fleece because he needs on orange and he full of greed. This man trying to do me little damage. I'm not gonna lie, these little Extreme Z areas for these strike units, they be kind of fat. You know, they got a little bit of health on them. Just a little bit. Now, if Goku can get a crit, excuse me, he did get a crit, but it wasn't the crit in the right place. We should go ahead and just let Raditz finish him. Do you think Raditz will even have enough power? Raditz, more like Baditz, more like he wish was a savage, more like he wish he could get cabbage, mean get green, but he had 5 million. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. I didn't know he could do that. Okay. We got some link action here. Yes, we can finally get ourselves a 24 key super. I mean, above an 18 key super. Okay, I at least like that. I like that super attack animation for Paikuhan at least. That's something a little bit different. Let's go. I wonder if we can actually take the dub here on this one rotation. I doubt it. I don't think I had them set up to crit at all. Oh, he can dodge too? Yeah. I guess Gumku it is. 3 links active, same 3 links. That works out. Let Gumku take the dub. Nice. I'm wondering who will Extreme Z awaken for Dragon Ball Heroes. I would have to do some research. Who Extreme Z awakened last year? That was pretty hype. Like the Cooliza. Like the Babidi Boo and Let's switch up the team. Let's do all Gohan. Gohan, Kid Gohan. Youth Gohan. Ultimate Gohan. Future Gohan. I'll take this Gohan out. And I'll put this Gohan right here. Maybe I'll bring this Gohan too. But then that's not Gohan solo. Yeah, gotta have Ultimate. Gotta have the Ultimate Gohan in there. Gohan on Gohan on Gohan on Gohan. Gohan on Gohan on Gohan. What the hell? Not everyone on here is even on Siblings Bond. What kind of BS is this? Okay, maybe we do Gohan, and then we do, okay, well then let's just take a Hybrid Saiyans team for all that. Gohan, and then I'm going to take Trunks, and then I'm going to take Gohan, Trunks, and Goten, and then like maybe Goten and Trunks. Isn't there a fusion down here? Yep, Gohonks. Let's bring them. And the adult Gotenks. This is something different and fun. What the heck? These mother lovers. See, now this friend system stuff is stupid. But if I take that Gohan, then I might as well not take my own. But mine's Extreme Z Awakened. This one's not. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything important, I guess. This is just for fun. Grinding out these stones, need to get some Kais. In a perfect world, if I could get 11 Kais. I don't even think I have 11 Kais around the game. But I have to see. Okay. He likes it better in the middle, so I'll take it. He likes it better in the middle, so I guess I'll have to date it. I'll debate it, contemplate it. Not as so conflated. I think we're in recession. That's not the. Hey, entrance animations. I kind of like it. Kind of like this entrance animation right here. It's wholesome. It's the mother wholesome. Damn. You gonna hit Gohan? Get my attack up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Slicey dicey. And then Xeno Gotenks with the burning Kamehameha, or no, with the, or maybe it is. Maybe that was the burning Kamehameha. Holy crap, they link up well. Okay. Oh no. Damn, Trunks got murked. I don't even know if I let him do that. Trunks go and get murked. That's not strong. He's strong out here. I'm excited for Dragon Ball Heroes though. I mean, we're what, like 15 days out? Maybe I'll do a speculation video. I'm probably going to do like my favorite units of 2022 video as well. They got 3 links in common. Damn, dog. My dog got me by the balls. But Ultimate Gohan, the god, the savior, he is top tier still. Hybrid Saiyajin. Oh my god, this is probably gonna kill me. Oh, let's go. Yes, I was just thinking, I hope they dodge. This team definitely fucking around and got murked. They have no type of, they didn't have no type of Super Saiyan, or sorry, no type of hybrid Saiyan's leader. Like, let's go. Okay, now we're on point out here. We on point now. Now we got the rotaciones going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on when all those units came out. I'm gonna use the active skill. Power up on them. Let me hit the power up on them. So close. See, now I think we'll be okay. We should be fine now. Yeah. Let's see what Gohan does here. Almost 3 million. Whoa. Whoa. One day they're going to easy A him. I don't even know what they're going to do. They'll probably give him a built-in additional attack. Because if he can greatly stack 3 times in a turn. They could really have a really cool event like Dragon Ball, like kind of how they did the All-Star Battle, but they can make it a really long event that provided a lot of stones and stuff. Like a whole like Dragon Ball battle. I'm trying to heal up my guts out here, bro. I'm getting murked. Oh yes sir, I got double digits. I like that. It's cool that we have some adult Gotenks in the game. And we do have that tech one, that's pretty good. That's just adult Gotenks. Can really link him up next to Xeno Gotenks. It is cool we have Gohanks. Super Saiyan 3 Trunks and Gohan fused. That's straight. They can still dodge, they didn't get the additional, but I think we're good. We're good. It's all good. Okay, this should be the game, right? Ooh, I got 5 Stoneroonies. Let's just run a full crossover, like a full Dragon Ball Heroes team. Dragon Ball Heroes before the upgrade. Trunks. And now Vegeto's 90 now, isn't he? Yeah. Vegito, Pan, Supreme Kai. Where's she at? Supreme Kai. Then you know you got options. In this case, I think we'll go with Gohanks. And maybe some Xeno Gotenks action. But I'm also thinking this Trunks. See, I do have the rainbow. Here we go. Maybe we should throw some more grade 8 power on here. That's fine. We got enough. Well. No. You know. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm thinking of when Boobity and like that AGL Janemba. I'm trying to think when they all came out because I'm trying to determine who's going to Easy A this year from Dragon Ball Heroes. You know. I'm something of a Dragon Ball hero myself. We got a little bit of crossover support here, and I think we did get the guard. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Make sure I can get some dupes of this Trunks. I can't wait. $5 million. $5 million. That's good, Trunks. You know, Trunks will be at like, what, he can probably be around what, 7, 6? 6 and some change or something like that. Yeah. Penny. Did I ever get her to level 10? I don't think I have any dupes with her though. So I guess I didn't care to. Vegito Slice. The Vegito Slice. The Vegito Spirit Sword. I don't remember how I have any of these characters' potential built out. Trunks with only 3 links active here, jeez. You would think he'd have more links in common with himself here. But no. At least we have, okay, that looks good. A little bit of that support actually. He must have got that extra support boost. Is he still guarding? No. But he took that pretty good. 4.7. Pretty sure Trunks has Warrior Gods too. Like, that's a very strong link. Yeah, 5 million right there. I'm thinking with all the links active and support, like 40% support, I think he could be around 7 million. Without support, I think he'll probably top at around 5. Is he rainbowed? I don't think that Trunks is rainbow. I think he's 79%. I'll probably rainbow him this year. Not the Vegetos giving each other support. Hey, got the counter. Don't touch me. I love that counter. It's so sick. Okay, I have returned. Man, this is so random, but since this is my stream, I don't even know if I'll end up making this live. It depends on if anyone ends up hopping in. But perhaps I'll discuss my ideas for the DC universe in like 20 years. This should be the game. Oh, he didn't get the counter that time. Pretty good damage there, Paikuhan. Paikuhan got a little bit of damage action. She got him. Oh, I'm ready. He's level 5. I still gotta get him to level 5. And then awaken him. I can awaken him. Okay. Okay. I need 10 more of those. Nice. I need some more of these Paikuhans. Okay, perfect. That worked out. So now so that's level 5. I have enough to awaken him. And then I just need 10 more of the other medals. Or do I? Why would I do that? Why don't I just do this? Why don't I just train this guy? To level 5. Awaken him. Feed him into the other one. There we go, now we have one at level 10. I should have just trained them all then. I gotta actually awaken him to level 120. He's already level 10. Gonna train this mother lover. Level 20. We're good. Okay. Done. Free to play Paikuhan is completed. That's nice. No discounts on the characters. Okay. Oh, I can rainbow my... I didn't realize that. Wait, what? I already rainbowed my Janembu? I did. Okay, cool. Well, free levels up. Free level ups. That's nice. Okay. Supposed to do something at level 10. Probably with all storage figures. I messed this up anyway, storage figures. Cool. Nice. Nice. My friend, I am not somebody you should know. And beat him fast. Double attack. And this is a pretty timely attack, so that's good. There we go, got that. That works out. Okay, next thing. Definitely drop some millions. What am I missing here? Oh, that's fine. It's just fine. I do need to train. I want to get these missions done. What will you be collecting here? I forgot. Ugh. Check one thing. Oh wow. I'm just looking what this DeBoer does. He's not even that bad. Interesting. Interesting other World of Warriors support here. Wow. Hell yeah. When he easy, I want this guy to easy A. He'll be a beast. You want the unit super attack. Okay, anyway. All out effort in heaven. $3 million damage with a single attack. 5 million damage with a single attack. 11 million damage with a single attack. Okay, so I need to just take Otherworld Warriors team on stage 2. Okay. Otherworld Warriors on stage 2. I need to put in wait, which Otherworld Warriors are also on? Wait, but don't they lead Otherworld Warriors? But they lead Connected Hope and Time Limit. Connected Hope is like this, I believe. Yeah. And then Time Limit. Is this it? Yep, perfect. Yeah, a lot of these units are already on it. But Deborah is not on it, is he? Connected Hope or Time Limit. I don't see him. Interesting. It's actually okay, though. 3. 4. 5. Dabbled 6. Let me get this and this. Alright, so I just have to deal a whole crap ton of damage here. That's the whole point. Okay, this can work out. I want a whole board. I got the whole thing. You know what? I don't know if this guy's immortal. I honestly don't remember. Crap. I might have to do this again. Oh, shite. Yeah, he's dead. I have to do it again. I could have got all those missions done in one, but I messed it up. Actually, I know the character I can make do the most damage. I need a pure Saiyans. I need a... Realm of Gods or Attained Evolution that are also pure Saiyan. You can come. You can come. Where's she at? She can come. And where's the homegirl at? She can come. We really want Super Vegeta. So actually you can't come. I actually want like... This is really his like best linking partner. Let's try this. Int AGO tech for STR. Super Saiyans, Super Saiyan 2. Maybe I should use that. Okay. Okay, we can try. It's still possible. But I do think I have the Supreme Kai of Time on rotation, which is very good. You can do this. Perfect. Okay, I think this will probably do the thing here. He's at 11.4. So if he can get the crit, which is really, really likely here, like very likely, yeah. But I don't think that's 11 million. That's only 7 million. I have to do over 10 million. So I'm gonna have to get my strongest physical unit off rip. LR, Goku, and Vegeta. Got a kill boss at sausage over there. Yep, I gotta do a little more damage. My strongest physical unit is probably gonna be these two guys. Right here. Also this Goku. Know the heroes, Kamehameha. Let's run that team. Movie heroes on Kamehameha. I do want to run, where is it? Who is it? I was thinking about. Well, let me just bring you, yes. You, yes. Who can do a lot of damage and was going to get a crit. Goku's a nuker. Gohan can nuke. Yeah, let me get all of my nuking characters. And then support from this one Gohan. What's he at? Physical Gohan. Wait. I have to assume Aider. I have to try. But actually they're right. Because yeah, they'll be a better leader in this instance. Okay, interesting. Let's see if we can make this work. It's possible. I need to change these orbs. There we go. God damn it. Well, let's see if they can. Okay, well that looks good. If we can get the crit. So close to over 10. Okay, so I know what I have to be at. Yeah, once I get type advantage, I'll do a little more damage. Alright, let's try it like this. They gave me all blue again, but it's fine. This could be okay. We don't have the 40% support, but I have multiple defense. I have multiple attack increasing items. Now Goku can nuke. Who's gonna do the stronger attack stat? Goku's gonna nuke. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm pretty sure Goku. I'm pretty sure Goku. Super Saiyan Goku. Attack and defense plus 7% plus key sphere obtained. Per key sphere obtained. So yeah, it would probably be better to let Goku nuke. Let's do that. Let's do this. Alright, let's see. There we go. We did it. No type of damage needed. Okay, I actually don't think I need to do that one again, but I gotta do other stuff again anyway. So that's all those missions. I have a He's level 3. And only have 3 medals. So I need 17 medals and 2 aiders. Join forces. Oh cool, now there's a legit join forces team though. Join forces Goku, Vegeta. Join forces, let's do Trunks and Mai. Let's do Gohan and Videl. That's cute. Goten and Trunks. The androids. Tapiana Minosha or Bardock's team. Scoot Bardock's team. That's fun. Murasaki. Hey, they want to see me go 8. They want to see me go 8. All you gotta do is speak on yay. Hey, all you gotta do is speak on yay. They want to see me go 8. One. You got another. Trunks and Mac. Three medals. 14 more medals for Aider. Then I can awaken 17. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Dude, none of the messages were coming up. They just came up. What's up, guys? Sorry, I didn't even see anyone was here. I just been sitting here playing. I've been sitting here having a good time playing the game. I'm like, yep, having a good old time. Luke Brusatori, I don't know if you're still here, man. But if y'all are still here, thanks. Sorry, didn't see any messages. How did you find this OST from Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta Fusion? I don't know which one you were talking about. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The messages were not working for whatever reason. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Do you have any year 8 speculations or something you expect to see for the anniversary? Yeah, I do. I don't know if anyone's still here. If anyone's still here, I have some stuff to talk about. I just thought no one was here, dude. I'm sorry. I feel horrible. I feel horrible about that. That feels so bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Dang. That is so sad, dude. I'm so sad about that. Okay. Androids. And just use them all. That is crazy. Oh man, that is so trash. I hate that. Freaking computer. Ugh, sad. Okay. So now I can at least feed him into there. Now this guy I have to train up. Dang. Guys, I'm so sorry. I mean, I guess probably no one's here now, but I'm just gonna type in here. Oh man, guys, sorry about that. Slap my own neck and call me Sally. Alright. I feel so bad. I'm trying to just keep on playing the game. I'm done with all those. I think I did those. Am I done with those? With Goku and them? Well, if someone comes back, I'll come back to the mic. Yo, what's up, bro? Man, I'm sorry about that. Those messages didn't load. But I actually do have some speculation for the 8-year anniversary. For I don't know if you still cared about that, but once again, man, I'm so sorry about that. But in year 8, they said it's gonna be units that have never been anniversary units before, but like that's so vague. That's so like you can go so many directions, you know? But it's hard to tell. I don't know, it's really hard to tell. It's also hard to tell because this is going to be the first year of an anniversary where we're going to have a Carnival LR, 2 Carnival LRs. We never had that before. So, now, I think that there's a couple things they could do. So, let's discuss what they could do here, right? If they went with Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Let me change this around real quick. What about Paikuhan? I can't use Paikuhan? I guess I can't use all the free-to-play units. Okay. Well, let me do youth. Actually, better yet, let me use you as a leader. 1, 2, 3. And I have to take you 2. But, they could do part 1. Orange Piccolo. And a Gamma 1 and 2 LR. Probably a Carnival LR, make Piccolo a Dokkan Fest exclusive. If you do make Piccolo a Dokkan Fest exclusive, you can make him a Namekians, Worthy Rivals, or Dragon Ball Super Hero, the heroes of Dragon Ball Super category. So that will mean all characters from the first episode of Dragon Ball Super all the way to where we are now. No characters on Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball GT or Dragon Ball would be on that category. Or any of the movies that are not like Dragon Ball Super. Broly would be on that category. And Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Let's do it like this. Then he could give the additional 30% to maybe Miraculous Awakening and I'm thinking what other categories Piccolo's on. Oh, and Bond of Master and Disciple. See, but I don't think they would make Cell Max a Dokkan Fest exclusive. I think Cell Max would be the Carnival LR. And then Beast Gohan would be the Dokkan Fest exclusive. And then in the first part, Piccolo, or actually maybe in the first part, the Gammas would be the Dokkan Fest exclusive. I don't know how they would do it, but the Gammas could be I don't know. Maybe the Defenders of Justice, 200%. They would just be 200%. So either Defenders of Justice, androids, worthy rivals. So maybe you don't give Piccolo the worthy rivals category leader, you just give it to them as 200%. Cell Max could be 200% leader, Carnival LR. Maybe you give Cell Max the 200% to androids. Or like 200% to planetary destruction or something. Nigga getting their nose white. I'm in club with 2 pipes. Damn. Oh no, don't attack me like that. Damn near killed me. That was very rude. Can you believe how rude that was, this little bastard? This bastard. Grandpa Gohan might do it by himself. But I think that could work. Like a Beast Gohan, Hybrid Saiyans, Miraculous Awakening. Dio, what's up, Dio? Attack again. No. Okay, Trunks. Win, Trunks. Win. Yes, good. So, let's say part 1. Awaken Piccolo transforms into Orange Piccolo, Dokkan Fest exclusive. Namekians and the heroes of Dragon Ball Super. Key 3 HP attack and defense plus 170. With the additional 30% to Bond of Master and Disciple. So that means all Namekians. Yeah, but you want all the Namekians to have 200% on this team. So playing some Dragon Ball Legends to get some CC, because some people say there's going to be the Monkey Boys. Monkey. Well, that's good, man. Cell 200% to planetary destruction androids. I don't think they'll give Cell 2 categories for 200%. I mean, they very well could, but I don't see that happening just because they've only done one Carnival LR so far, or two Carnival LR so far, and both of their formats were in just one powerful comeback 200%, Wicked Bloodline 200%. It was just one leader skill. So if they continue with that format, then Cell will probably be just 200% to planetary destruction or explosion of anger. I'm thinking Beast Gohan, Hybrid Saiyans, Miraculous Awakening, and Worthy Rivals 170%. Okay, I can see that. I can see Hybrid Saiyans and Miraculous Awakening. I can't see Worthy Rivals because there's not one Gohan on the game that's on Worthy Rivals. So I can't see it being Worthy Rivals personally, just the way I see it, but I definitely see Hybrid Saiyans, Miraculous Awakening, and then an extra 30% to Bond of Master and Disciple for sure. But yeah, I totally see Miraculous Awakening, Hybrid Saiyans, extra 30% to Bond of Master and Disciple and Movie Hero, or they may give an extra 30% to Bond of Master and Disciple and the Heroes of Dragon Ball Super. I think there's going to be a new category called the Heroes of Dragon Ball Super, which is every unit in the game that is in Dragon Ball Super, period. So that disqualifies from Buu Saga back. From Buu Saga and previous from that cannot be included in the category. Everything after the Buu Saga that's not a movie, besides Dragon Ball Super Broly and Dragon Ball Super Superhero, can be are also not included. So I think they're gonna work that in somehow. So you can do the. So then this is what I think you can do. I think you can do the Piccolo as Namekians. I think you can actually do something interesting with Piccolo. You can do Namekians 180%, Key 3, HP attack and defense 180%. Then you can do Bond of Master and Disciple 170%. No. Yeah. With an extra 30% to Worthy Rivals. Or the Heroes of Dragon Ball Super. So they both could have the Heroes of Dragon Ball Super thing. That could be possible. But they probably wouldn't do that. Maybe they would just give it to one of them, but I don't know. But the point is, I think that Gamma 1 and Gamma 2, that LR exchange unit could be a Worthy Rivals lead or an Androids lead. Just a straight 200% Androids lead, that would be great, especially for that to be the Gammas. So Max might have a category called Villains of Mass Destruction. And that's all main villains. That could be cool. You know, so could be like a straight movie boss leader, like a 200% movie boss leader. I'll have to look through these categories. After this, I'll need to look through Cell's categories and get a better idea of how that might end up looking. Grandpa Gohan, can you get a couple of attacks? Grandpa Gohan, no. Okay, looking good, Vegeta. Look me in my face. I ain't got no word. I ain't got no word. I ain't got no words. Yeah, I mean, that's true if they did Cell Max like that. But that's if they did Dragon Ball Superhero. Other characters that have never been, because like, and this is what I meant by we don't know what they mean. Like, they said that it's never been characters. Okay, so does that mean like technically a Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, like Gogeta? Oh, that's true. I'm sorry, I forgot. We just got kind of a 200% movie boss leader. It's true, but Gogeta, we've got Super Gogeta before as a TUR. But like, we never got Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta standalone as a TUR. So I'm like, but they could do something out of left field and do a part 1 Dragon Ball Super Broly and a part 2 Dragon Ball Super Superhero. So then they could do part 1 Blue Gogeta and Full Power Broly, and part 2 Beast Gohan and Orange Piccolo. Beast Gohan in that case would be a Carnival LR. Piccolo would be the Dokkan Fest exclusive. Now, do I think they would make Gogeta Blue DFE or Carnival? I almost think they would make him Carnival. I'm not gonna lie. If we look at Cell, the teams that Cell is generally on, you know, Cell could get an artificial life forms lead of 200%. This is global chaos, but that'll make sense. Yes, androids, transformation boost, join forces. What is this? Time travelers. That's not applicable. Cell Max would have artificial life forms, androids. Probably transformation boost, movie bosses. Planetary destruction. Yeah, I think that planetary destruction, well, we may not get Cell Max, you know. I don't think that Cell Max is a guaranteed. I think that Cell Max is up in the air. I think they would absolutely make Gohan the Carnival because it's Beast Gohan. Like, you have to understand, bro, their goal is to make money. So By making Gohan a Dokkan Fest exclusive, most people summon on red coin banners more often. So just like how they made Carnival Super Saiyan Goku so amazing and good, but they made him Carnival, and they made Cooler really good too. They made him Carnival. They're gonna make, if they'll make Gohan, I don't know. I really don't see them making a standalone Beast Gohan Dokkan Fest exclusive. I see them making a transforming Beast Gohan Dokkan Fest exclusive. Like in the future, like I see an Ultimate Gohan from Dragon Ball Superhero that transforms into Beast Gohan as a Dokkan Fest exclusive. But as a Carnival LR, I just see a Beast Gohan, a standalone Beast Gohan. But that depends if they did a double, like if they do all Dragon Ball Superhero for both parts, then we probably would get Cell Max. If we don't, then I don't see them making Cell Max a unit, like a summonable unit. But I think that I would go ahead and say, if I had to guess, if I had to say right now what I would guess, if Cell was a Carnival LR, his 200% team, I would guess Planetary Destruction or Artificial Life Forms. The only reason why I'm not going to say Artificial Life Forms is I think they're going to save that for an LR Kid Buu. Or something like that, or like an LR Baby or something. But so Planetary Destruction I think is a shoe-in for if they do a Carnival LR Cell Max. If they end up doing the Carnival LR Beast Gohan, he'll definitely be Miraculous Awakening or Hybrid Saiyan's 200%. He really just might be Miraculous Awakening 200%. It makes a lot of sense to make, because bro, like if they just make Beast Gohan a Dokkan Fest exclusive just right off rip, they like shot their load too early. Like I wouldn't have guessed that they would have done Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 separately. I thought they would have just done like a Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 Dokkan Fest. But instead, they just gave us two Gammas, because they know that that's going to entice you to summon more when you have the opportunity to potentially get two characters that are good. So they're waiting, and notice how they didn't give us the really good animation yet from Gamma Blue whenever he sacrifices himself. Spoiler alert. Cell Max LR art and active skill go crazy. I agree. I would love to have a Cell Max card, and we will have them eventually. If we don't have them in a couple months, then we'll definitely have them, you know, in the next couple of years. But Broly, I don't believe has ever been an anniversary unit, so I think that is possible. I think Dragon Ball Super Broly is possible. Okay, what was I do? I have to awaken this Goku. I don't think I have another one. I have to go get some Gokus now. Where them Goku's at? Oh, they're not available? I have to go spend Keys? That's lame. Pretty lame that this celebration is a thing, but I have to go spend keys to get these Gokus and Vegetas. I still don't even think there was a boost on this, was there? That's trashy. Ain't no boost, that's trashy. Vegeta's family. Vegeta. 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 Actually, though, I like this Vegeta. And Kid Vegeta. And even Budoten Vegeta. Wait, what about Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta though? Man, I went ahead and got my Majin Vegeta over here too. About, I don't know why I'm getting these. I'm pretty sure I did not have to get those at all. I don't know why I did that. I need 5 of these Kakarats. I need me about 5 of these Gokus. About 5. Now, Dokkan could go crazy and not do Dragon Ball Super Superhero at all for the anniversary. And I think that we should temper our expectations because it's very possible that they do not do Dragon Ball Super Superhero for the anniversary. I think that's very possible. So, they could very easily do first part Gogeta Blue. Or sorry, first part a Gogeta Blue that has an entrance animation of Goku and Vegeta fusing. And a Zamasu, a deformed Zamasu Carnival LR, and then a Part 2 Dokkan Fest exclusive full power Broly with Carnival LR Gogeta Blue. Hey, I don't see this actor skill a lot. I'm about to blow up. All on Kakarot's face. Pause. I'm going to rock you like a hurricane. 6 million, that's pretty good, Vegeta. I ain't getting no Gokus. I'm really about to not give a damn about getting him in the level 15. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll do this one more time, and then it's over. I'm be like, now it's over. Now it's over. I'm gonna do this one more time. Goku, then it's over. Yes, RTN. Who should I save my coins for? I have 800. You have 800 red coins? It depends who you don't have. That's how the red coins are designed, is to, you know, when you summon on a banner, you spend kind of like a good amount of stones, you don't get them. Next time they come around, even if they're on the new banner, let's say you summon again on that banner, you might even get the new unit on that new banner. You don't get that unit, you can pick them up with coins. Yeah, Goku, you know what? You lost your privilege. You lost your privilege, Kakarot. Let me see this. Like, which Dokkan Fest exclusive units do you not have? Three to 4, 5 to 6. So it's like low 15, that's good. Low 15, that's good. Oh, he's actually already done. He's done. So Goku and Vegeta are done. Who am I going against right now? Stage 5 to 6, so it's probably going to start with Pan. Okay. Not a lot of youth out here. Youth. Well, actually, let me get rid of Bulma. I would rather just run like Hater. I don't know how many. Wait, I think actually this character. Wait, I don't even know. I can check right now. No, he's not extremely awakened at all. Okay. Alright. A little million. Goten's got himself a cool million. Finally, I thought he was supposed to get additional attacks. He sure wasn't getting them a second ago. I think he raised his defense on that, so it's helpful. Yeah. Go Tanksu. You don't have Majin Vegeta, Kid Goku, LR Trunks and Vegeta, STR LR Cooler, AGL LR Goku and Vegeta. Okay, yeah. You have, there's quite a few units you don't have, so. I would actually save until you play Global. Well, wait, you play JP then. You must play JP. Well, yeah, you must play JP. Because Trunks and Vegeta didn't come out on Global yet, I don't think. Oh, we got a question mark. I like that. Let's go. Everybody on my squad got the juice. We got the deuce. Like, I want to get them to 15, but if you're not going to provide me, I mean, I guess I can just always get more keys, and I'm just like, damn. I don't have no boost. Yeah, man, if you're playing JP, that's awesome, bro. I don't have a lot of JP subs, so that's awesome, dude. Thank you for being a part of the channel. Yeah, man, I personally, for JP, I would just save till, I don't know if you summon on Bardock, but I would save until, honestly, at this point, I'll save till the anniversary. And then after the anniversary, see how many coins you have. And then from there you'll know, because probably between now and the anniversary, you're going to have the opportunity to pick up a lot of units. For me, what time is it where I am? It is 12 o'clock. It's about to be 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock a.m. What time is it for y'all where y'all are? Because what's going to happen is, likely during the anniversary, there's going to be a free banner where you'll have the opportunity to get STR Kid Buu. And then likely on the LR banner, there will be STR Goku and Gohan and AGL Cell. Probably also LR Trunks and Vegeta. And if LR Trunks and Vegeta are not on that banner, okay, so you're in Eastern Time Zone, Dio. So, and if they're not on that banner, they definitely will be on the banner in March. Believe that. Man. Free. You just put in youth. Free. Freaking free. 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 All these free youth units. Free, free. Free, free. It's 1 a.m. for you too. Okay, cool. You said you pulled them first multi, most likely gonna summon again. Nice. That's sick, dude. Trying to get Majin Vegeta and Int Broly. I have the STR Vegeta. Yeah, man. I'm gonna probably post a summoning video tomorrow. But obviously I have my Bardock at 79%. I have my Majin Vegeta now at 79% and my Broly at 90%. I'm actually interested to see how good Broly can perform now with dupes like that. Yeah, I have him damn near level 10 links. I really wanted a Torah. I haven't been able to pick up a Torah. That's the only thing. So I'm probably just going to give up on it and just save the rest of my stones from now until Dragon Ball Heroes. I think that is the plan, Ski. It's 5 to 6, right? Yeah. We're going up against actually... I just have to bring those two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know, bro. It's getting late, ain't it? Oh, yes. I got a question mark. Let's fucking go. I'm done with these silvers. Hey. Hey. Oh. They changed the song on me. Let's go, Vegeta. Won't you give it a shot? I'll punch you in your face and then I'll leave you to rot. I gotta figure out some orbs here. Okay, hopefully Vegito can get an additional attack or something. This is a cute super attack animation with Pan and Grandpa Gohan here. Great Grandpa Gohan. No, Vegito, no. Also pulled the Gammas the last day they were supposed to leave. After 200 stones, had them 55% level 10 links. Bro, they are so good at level 10 links. Congratulations, it feels so good. Whenever you're able to secure that unit you've been trying to get on like the last day, you're like, I'm gonna do one more summon. I guess I'll try one more time. And then they come to you, you're like, yes. Why is the delay so long? Man, I honestly don't know. I really don't know, man. You know, you're not the only person who's told me that. You know, I use OBS. Maybe it's because the internet. Maybe I can upgrade the internet. But, you know, most likely it's just my computer. I'm starting to think that my computer is just a little bit outdated. So it causes the stream not to be as HD as it could be. And it causes, I think, a little bit of a delay. Like while I'm using OBS, I can't use anything else on my computer really. Or else it kind of starts to slow down. So that tells me that it's probably time that I upgrade my device. But, you know, that's kind of an expensive thing to get a really good new computer, so. Right now, I'm still able to render HD videos at a, you know, in a decent amount of time. So that's really where, you know, the bread and butter is right now. But I like streaming because I can hang out and talk with you guys. Sooner than later, I'll have like a face cam, and then I'll have HD streaming, and you know, it'll be better and all that. But I'm sorry that the delay's long, man. I actually think once I'm done awakening these guys, I can go do the pan, the B-Pan EZA. If I'm not mistaken. I'll have to go with Vegeta as the leader. I'll take this Vegeta just because he can get a boost. I'm going against Pan now. Oh, no, I'm still going against Homeboy. So you can run and tell that, run and tell that. Homeboy, homeboy. Can't wait for the INT Future Gohan's Extreme Z Awakening and Physical Future Gohan back in the down rotation was monstrous. Yes, sir. You ain't never told no lie. That is going to be a glorious day whenever INT Gohan gets his Extreme Z Awakening. Then you can have AGL Super Saiyan Gohan Trunks on one rotation with the INT Gohan, and then on the other rotation you have the EZA Physical Gohan. It'll be good. It'll be good stuff. It'll be very good. Very good, my friend. Very, very good. I'm really excited for these new Dragon Ball Heroes units to come out, man. I have to look it up. But I don't I have to see when the units that Extreme Z Awakened last year from Dragon Ball Heroes actually came out. Because by looking at that, I can get a good estimation on who might Extreme Z Awaken out of the batch of Dragon Ball Heroes units this year. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Android 8. Okay. Okay, everybody looking good. All right, okay. Wait, is it the Super Saiyan 3? So would it be Cumber, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, Tech, Supreme Opie of Time? Would it be that batch that's gonna Extreme Z Awaken? Bro, the Supreme Kai of Time, if she Extreme Z Awakens, bro, that is crazy. That is insane, bro. She's gonna be stupid, bro. She Extreme Z Awakens. He said, I'm spending money on it, I don't give a damn. I know, bro. I plan to go probably like 1,000 stones on Dragon Ball Heroes. We're gonna have the limit breakers. Man, it's gonna be real fun. So, if it's those units, then that's like great. Does that also include Super Saiyan 3's Trunks? I actually don't know. I'll have to look that up when I'm done streaming. Let's do like this. Okay, we got the 6. Okay, we got 7. We got a little bit of defense now. Trunks can get himself a few little attacks, you know what I'm saying? There you go, Trunks. Get you some attacks, Tonks. Get you a couple of attacks. So I'm guessing, so on the new banner we know we have Hearts, Super Saiyan 4 Limit Breakers, We had awakenings, but new units I saw hearts, limit breakers. Damn, I have to look at that again and look at all the different Dragon Ball Heroes units and which ones they were. Nah, the EZAs were released in a V-Jump, I think. I thought it was just awakenings. I know 4 Bardock, 4 Gohan, Possessed Supreme Kai, and that physical unit are all getting awakenings. Then I saw some of the new units, hearts. Man, I have to look that up. But as far as I know, it was just awakenings. As far as I know, shit was just awakenings. Damn. Well, that didn't work out the way I thought. But anyway. Yeah, man. I would say, no, I would say I do think it is that batch of units. I think it's the Super Saiyan 3 units. I'm not kidding. I'm not even kidding. Vegito, feel free to get an additional attack or 2. Feel free. Don't mind me. Shadow. Baka. Baka. Bakara. No shanezo. Hey, Tapion OST. Playing with me. Shinjiitsu, he feeling naughty. Get Vegeta, make him plug up that Boma. Tell her not to scream. Tell her I'm from Oklahoma. Tell her I might go a little deeper. Tell her I might go to Stoma. Tell her that if she try me, I'm gonna put that little bitch in a coma. Get this, smell my Sunday aroma. But yeah, man, sus. Facts. That was definitely sus. But bro, like, I think that the Super Saiyan 3 units are gonna EZA. And actually, like, that SDR Super Saiyan 3 Goku is already good. I'm sure his EZA will, he'll just still be good. But I'm really excited to do what they do with that Xeno Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. If they make him defensively really strong, that'll be a really fun rotation to be able to run, like a Vegeta rotation and a Goku Super Saiyan 3 rotation. So I'm really excited for this Dragon Ball superheroes stuff coming up, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I gotta switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up, and I go for mine. I got to shine. Throw your hands up in the sky. I go for mine, I got to shine. Throw your hands up in the sky. I'm gonna be on MTV, mama. I'ma push it down. Hey, I'm good. Well, welcome to the good life. Welcome to the life I live. When I thought that I was gonna get Broly. And if I keep summoning, I'ma get him, is what they told me. But then he never came through, and then I went fucking insane too. Let me hear you say, damn, 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 the shaft. Okay. Let me think here. Let me think with my head and my brain. That is not enough. Key! You don't have any of them. I don't have the STR Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I don't have the physical Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. I don't have them. I do have the Supreme Kai of Time. Luckily, the Supreme Oppai of Time. We need a superhero LR. Yeah, the question is, who's the first one going to be? It could be one of three. It will, more realistically, it could be one of two. More realistically, one of two. Yeah, man, I'ma need all of these orbs. Tell you who I might endorse, then tell you who I adore. Shorty rides me like a horse. Asked her if she went and took a course. She said no, she didn't do that, but she... Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. About to get the drop. Tell you shorty's really hot. Do another additional attack. Told you that critical not whack. I bet I'll get that shit in fact. I gotta keep my health intact. Yeah. Me and the homies, we sat, we made a pact that we have to remain slack. If we don't, then we might just take a lap. Matter of fact, we take a dirt nap. That's 30. That's a dirty 30. Dirty 30. What you know about that dirty 30? What you know about that dirty 30? When I wake up in the early morning, tell my little shorty that I like it dirty, and I wonder if she feeling horny. And I tell her to roll over, baby, because if you don't, then I might get kind of angry. I'ma walk up to Trunks and I'ma slap that hoe. Cause I'm tired of him trying to tell me where to go. If he tell me again, then I'ma have to let him know. I'm not the one, little boy. I'm not the one. Come here, I'ma show you something. Try me one more again. I'ma turn you to the rose or something. Put you and your friends in a garden and I'll plant you. Like I'm Harley Quinn. UI Goku, Rose Black, or Few. Oh, you're talking about Dragon Ball Superheroes. Not a superhero LR, a Dragon Ball Superheroes LR. Yeah, that would be awesome. If I had to choose one, probably, I don't know. See, what I would choose is not what they'll do. Because personally, if it was my choice, it would be Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Vegito. Or that Gogeta that faced off against Super Saiyan Pink Rose 3, whatever the hell. I don't know what the hell it was, damn it. He was Super Saiyan Rose, he was also Pink, he was also Super Saiyan 3. I don't know what was happening. Then Gogeta was Blue / Blue Evolution / a little bit of Ultra Instinct shades. I'm not playing, I don't know what happened. All I know is this. I'ma rep the bitch. Hey, bitch mob, I fucks with the bitch mob. Music in my mansion, we all support the bitch mob. What y'all know about Bass God? Everybody know that I'm down to pour licks, strapped to the chair, and I'm frying out this bitch. I'm in the cell, repping where I'm from, cause I'm crazy. know I'm dropping 80. Super Saiyajin 4. Was that 30? That's 20. Damn. Last one, and then I can move on and finish up Panty. Of course you want to give me a question mark on the last one, you imbecile. At least we have a couple decent rotations. We should be able to fry this man up quickly. Fry him up for breakfast. And for lunch and dinner and stuff. Lunch and dinner and whatnot. It's not enough. Key. I'm not going to tell you again. Few is awesome. I love Few. Super Few. He's dope. And I got the, oh, I didn't know I could, I didn't realize I could seal him up. That makes this very simple. That makes this a lot easier. You can just seal the bastard. I'll seal him like a sea creature. You say you don't want no smoke, well, I bet he don't want smoke neither. Matter of fact, I'm sitting here getting at my key meter. Yeah. I'm getting on my key meter. I feel like a sea creature. Say he don't want to smoke wild, that he don't want to smoke neither. I get a seal like a sea creature, as short as she read like an e-reader. I'm sorry for that. I thought I hit the mic thing where I turned it off before I took a drink of my drink. I'm sorry. Okay, so now we can awaken this sumbitch. Okay, I need to awaken, I need to train, excuse me, this Bardock. Where you at, Dirty? Where you at, Dirty? Where you at, Dirty? Where you at, Dirty? My life, Dirty. And I've been training Dirty. Keep on training Dirty until I'm gone, Dirty. So where you at? Where you at, Dirty? Where you at, Dirty? We need to be able to use character themes from Dragon Ball Z in the home menu. I'm telling you, that would be very helpful. I don't know how they have not done that yet. Okay, we got to level 4. I think that was automatic though. Can I get to level 5, please? Yes, okay, that's good. We're getting somewhere. I believe, I don't know if the, yes, so this is up good, because I do need some Trunkses for show. What is the thing? Youth? Okay. Darren. Yeah, no one's really like a youth leader. Well, they are. They're 130. Okay, well, that counts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd rather bring this unit. Rainbow Goku. I'd rather take this unit. 245. Get out of here. Shite. Look at this vampire. Is a vampire boxer. What the hell? Three links. This unit is so cute. This Goku and Bulma. It's funny how just Bulma always got a K on her. Bulma always got stretch. She got gat. She got stick. She might hit you in that. She might run off with your brick and hit you. She made you a lick. Wiped your nose, sneezed and shit. I hope that you got a sniss. Everybody's gone. We got 2 Tadonks. I need 3 more. He'll be level 5. Awaken him, feed him into the other trunk. He's level 140. Finish out. Did I already get enough? I have to see if I finished out the Pan and the Grandpa Gohan. Once all that's done, I should be able to go ahead and fight B-Pan to awaken her LR. I forgot I accidentally had the auto on, so I can't skip Oolong wishing for panties. This nigga really used the Dragon Balls to wish for some panties. Just slap the shit out that man. This man can turn into panties, damn. What a dummy. What an absolute nut job. Power pole extend. Power pole extend. Ow. He guard. I think it's funny how, like, I guess that in some of these story events, maybe the game gives you like an auto guard because it's not supposed to be like difficult. Okay. One last time. I need to get one more baby Trunks. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, back from my little short intermission there. We're still trucking, streaming 3 hours strong. We're gonna keep on trucking. We're gonna try to get all this done tonight. We're gonna keep on trucking. Goodbye, devil man. Let me see how many medals I have. 5 medals, that's good. I think he needs 20 to awaken. Have 10. Once again, I think that the little homie need 20. Yep, you need 20. Precisely. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, ooh. 120,000 power level in 2 days. Would you train in the hyperbolic time chamber? Or are you a Saiyan and did you get your ass beat and then you healed? I kind of like the GT Goku and Vegeta. Like the kid one. It's not bad. If nothing else, I like the animation. There's another 5. That means we only need 5 more of those. Then Trunks is done. Do Pan and Grandpa Gohan. And we're good to go. He been training in the gravity machine times 400. Hey bro, do you like DC Comics? Tell me, do you like DC Comics or do you like fan Dragon Ball Z stories? If you like either one of those, we might have some stuff. I may have some stuff to talk to you about. Can I get another 5? Yes, I can. I'm good to go on Trunks. Alright. That is good stuff. Yosha! Alright, let's train little Trunks. I like fan Dragon Ball Z manga. I like Dragon Ball Kamuki. Didn't finish it though, I'm at the beginning. Alright, man. Well, here. I'll tell you a little bit about a Dragon Ball manga that I've written. Oh, you said you like DC but you don't read the comics. Alright, man. Well, I have like written. I haven't illustrated it, though I do have some art of you know, some stuff. I do have a spin-off Dragon Ball manga that I have created, and just so like, you know, I can talk about either. So the basis of the Dragon Ball manga is that when 17 made the wish to bring back all the universes, that had been erased by Zeno. Zeno had previously erased, I believe, 6 other universes. Was it 12 through 18? I don't remember, but I believe that it was 5 or 6 universes that Zeno already erased. So, one of these universes was Universe 15, and whenever this universe was wished back, they basically got a second chance. So we lead off with our main character in the original timeline of this universe. There was a planet that was essentially the heart of this universe, and it essentially got destroyed, and so Zeno erased the universe. But whenever it got back in this new timeline, they essentially get a second chance. They survive, and the main character is, they go through a lot of stuff. Now with DC Comics, one day, bro, in my perfect world, in my what I would love to do, what they should let me do for the sake of the world, is let me be the Kevin Feige of DC Comics in 20 years. So I've laid out many phases, but the first phase, I think, like the first part of the story, like what I'm calling event, the first major event is, I think, amazing. We haven't seen it on screen. James Gunn might do it, but I don't see him doing it. So I would love to bring this to life. I think it would be compelling. I think a lot of people would like it. Okay, now we just need to do panning. So I can talk to you about my spin-off manga, or I can talk to you about my plans for all the movies for DC and how the first event works out. I'll let you choose which one we gonna talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you make that choice. What is the boost for this one? It's Goku's family. Oh, that's sweet. It's Goku's family and Kamehameha. Oh, so I can get a 2 times boost here. That's not fair. Goku's family. obviously, but I'll probably take Gohan. I'll just take him. Goku's family, Kamehameha. Actually, let's take the evolution of Goku team. Goku's family, Kamehameha. 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 This is fun. But you know what I would take? Is one of these. Yes, sir. Sounds very interesting. Trying to hear the Dragon Ball one. Okay, great. So, our story picks up on the planet Kotar. Now, Kotar is a small planet of about, you figure, maybe like 40 million people. There's not a lot of people on this whole planet of Kotar. And essentially the history of Kotar is that, just like, because you get more into the lore the deeper you get into the manga, but just on this very surface level, the history of Kotar is that their ancestors learned about spiritual energy, that they have a connection. Oh, turn this down a little bit. That they have a connection to the universe via photons, via their solar, via just their like universe and any place that has. But they can, at least from what they think, that's what they believe, and also they are able to use science and like they're very into living with the planet, so like they use science in very innovative ways, but they use science in conjunction with their energy. But this is the thing about this planet. This is a planet that does not fight. So they essentially like vow like not to fight, so they don't even know how to fight. But so this is like something interesting, I think, right? All their power levels, so what they've done way back in the past, like I said, they're very good with the science, right? What they've done generations and generations ago is kind of how the Saiyans had like Saiyans in pods whenever their babies being born. Well, what they've done is they've learned through genetic manipulation how to basically have every person born with the same power, with the same power ability. So like, yes, there are some people who have extraordinary ability, but most people, like 98% of the population, will have the same power level, can basically do the same things. So they've done this through genetics over time. So each person on the planet, they have a power level of, you would say, like, just naturally, of, you would say, like, you would say they naturally have a power level of, I would say, like Super Saiyan 2 Goku in the Majin Buu saga. Like, and that's each one of them. That's every person on the planet. So like, each one of them is that strong. Okay? That's just like, as an adult, that's just like their normal power level. Those who are like extraordinary from them would be like on Super Saiyan 3 Goku's level. And those people, they generally will go off planet because there's like a whole, like in their solar system, there's a collective. So most of them will go off planet. There's one specific planet in this galaxy that is a home planet for trade, and it's kind of like a police force in a way, but they just help. So like they'll get calls to other planets if planets are being oppressed. They'll like go to the planet and they'll try to help out. And this planet has beings from all the planets in the solar system that they team up to go and provide services for. So like they take the best from all the planets, like some of the strongest or the smartest, the ones that are innovative with technology, like the ones that have interesting things to offer. So almost like a galactic patrol, but just for their solar system. So that's kind of what that is, right? Like they have like high-tech prisons there and all that type of stuff. So that's kind of the thing about this planet, right? So they're all just born like that. But the thing is, they do not fight. They have a fighting style, but their fighting style is all defensive. So like they don't throw punches, they don't throw kicks, they dodge you, they do maneuvering. The only type of offense they can potentially do is they can use your force against you. So if you're coming at them like full force, they may redirect your force, and if they happen to redirect you into like a building or something, but that's your own force. They're not putting any force into it. They're only defensive. That's their whole planet. They're like a planet of like pacifists. But they have like fighting competitions where it's like who can knock the person out of the ring, but they're not throwing punches. It's all about almost like wrestling, trying to maneuver, just trying to get the other person to like they can trip you and stuff like that, but they're not really attacking you. It's more about defensive maneuvers. He said, I see what you mean, like on some Demon Slayer Corp shit. Yep, very similar to that. So you're like the Demon Slayer Corps. Yeah. Very similar to like the Demon Slayer Corps or like Hunters, It's just like that, but that's rare. It's very rare that anyone from Kotar leaves the planet because they're a very close planet. Like there's not that many of them, and they all love each other. They're all very strong and a very defensive planet, and because of their place in the universe, they provide a lot of information and technology to the surrounding planets. So that's kind of their role in the galaxy. There's another planet in the galaxy that can like grow food at like a super astronomical rate. So if there's any planets that experience droughts because of weather conditions, they can bring them food. Like Kotar shared their planetary travel built like, so this there goes back to history, but I digress. Now, the Kotarans are peaceful people, and there's generally three types of people. Like there's three types of bloodlines in Kotar. So there is those that kind of have the bloodline that they're really good with science. There's those that have the bloodline that they're basically like better fighters, meaning that they would be better at defense. They'd be quicker and a little bit stronger. So like if they went up against an enemy that was really fast and strong, they would have a better chance of standing a chance defensively than maybe someone. Oh god, I only have 2%. Holy shite. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Give me 1 second. I have fast charging on my phone, so I'm gonna charge it for about 15 minutes. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back, and then I'm just gonna play like a Dokkan video while we talk. Okay, I have returned, so I'm gonna just charge my phone for, we'll go ahead and just watch this right here. This is just like some red zone action, so we can just kind of give this a watch. But anyways, so like I said, there's generally scientists, there's basically like people who are more strong, and then there are people. What was the last one? Oh, sorry. And then there are people who are basically healers. So there are people who have like kind of like healing powers. So that's pretty cool, I think. So that just kind of sets you up the background of the planet Kotarans. I could show you some photos. They have like an interesting look. They have kind of like light brown skin, kind of like paper bag brown skin. But they have all different color eyes, ranging from usually purple to gray. All right, man. Good night, Dio. Thanks for checking this out, man. I know it's late. Good night, brother. Yes, I mean, I have drawn some of it, but I would really need an illustrator to really bring it to life. But they have light paper brown bag skin. They have eyes and features that are kind of very slanted, very sharp features. They have hair, so like a part of their hair is like black underneath, but like towards the top of their hair it usually grows a different color, like a gray or like a light purple. It just depends. And then as they get older it changes colors again. So I think that's interesting. And they generally have like either purple or gray eyes, which will generally match their aura. They do have one attack move, and it's only one. It is an attack defensive maneuver, but it's essentially like a ki blast cannon, but it's this blast they do of basically like invisible energy, and it's called like a photonic wave, and it basically makes the person completely freeze in their tracks. Now the only caveat to this is if the person that you do this attack on has more power than you, then it may not work, and if it works at all, it's going to be difficult to hold it for a long time. Or if they have, or it doesn't work on other Kotarans. So Kotarans can't do it to each other. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So that's a thing. So there's that. I'm just thinking about anything else to describe them. The average height of a Kotaran. The average height of the Kotaran male, I believe, was 6 feet. Somewhere between 5'11" and 6'1". The average height of the Kotaran woman is somewhere between 5'4" to 5'7". But of course, there are outliers. Of course, I think they're pretty cool looking people. They all wear similar clothes, and what it is kind of like a short, like a half turtleneck. It's all black clothing and gray clothing. It's kind of like long sleeve stuff. I think it looks cool. Like so, and depending on where they work and what they do, they might have different accents, but they all, they're very simple people that are close with their planet, close with each other, but are very intelligent scientifically and technologically. The only thing is they don't fight. So like they can win off of defense, but they would likely enlist help from the other planet that, you know, is the base of all the, essentially almost like an army, like if they needed one. But they can defend well enough to stop most people. But the thing is, they're so strong being at that Super Saiyan 2 level, like no one else in the galaxy is naturally that level. But that is their peak. Like, they don't really train. Like, if a Kotaran trains, they don't really gain power level. They can gain skills, but they don't really gain power level because in their ancestry, they perfected it already. So when they're born, they just naturally become their strongest selves. Right? So, now that you know a little bit about this world and about Kotar, let me tell you about the universe. Why is their appearance so specific, especially with the eyes? I don't really know, but whenever, I'm not gonna say I channeled this, but whenever I think about Kotar and I think about how this looks, this is what I see in my head. But also, it is important because of where we're going with the main character. Because the main character is not going to look like that. So the main character is going to appear to look slightly different than the rest of his. Can they learn attack moves outside of their planet? That is an excellent question. That is a wonderful, wonderful question. So glad you asked that. So yes, they can. Now, this is the thing. They're not naturals because in their DNA and what they've perfected, in order for them to become the strongest that they can, that's what they found that they can do. They can learn attack moves outside of their planet. And they actually do have one ancient attack move that only a few of them can actually do this, if any of them. Like, sometimes it's one in a generation, if it's any of them, that can perform this attack. But the reason why they're so strong and what they perfected in their DNA is the light and dark, the positive and negative energies that flow through them spiritually and physically. So they perfected a way to balance these to make them the most powerful they can be, right? So they do have an attack where they can summon all of the negative and positive energy and then create a small blast that can not only paralyze the enemy, it does create an explosion, but it's rare, and they only use this one time in their ancient history, but we got to get to that later. But that's not something that they really, like, they have legends about it and stuff, but it's not something that they really talk about, because why they had to do that was something so crazy that it's not something that they particularly talk about in their culture very much. You know, it's something that they may talk about like once a year, just in commemoration, like that this did happen, but like they don't really talk about it, you know. But yes, that is an attack move that the Katarans know, but not any Kataran. It's rare that anyone can do it, if anyone can do it. So if they go to another planet, like, so for those Kotarans who have basically they're physically a little bit stronger than the other Kotarans, when they go to the planet and if they volunteer and they go and they help with the rest of the universe and they're part of the patrol of the universe, then they do learn some attacking maneuvers. Now, they never become martial artists because it's just not in them. But what they're able to do is they kind of learn how to throw a punch. They learn how to throw a kick because, you know, they can already fly. They're already fast. Like I said, they're like the same level as Super Saiyan 2 Goku, but they don't use that for any offense. But when they go to this planet, they can learn basic offensive maneuvers to essentially put their opponent in a situation that their comrades can actually take over and win, right? So that's what they're able to do. They're not really even able to summon all of that power they have to use it to attack. So it's kind of strange. Like, they're the type of character that can take a lot of beatings, but they may not be able to put out a lot of power if they can even get attacked. Like, it's going to be hard to even hit a Kataran because of what they perfect in their DNA. They're defensive, so it's going to be hard to even, like, they have competitions on their planet, like who can outmaneuver the most. Like, it's what they're into. So it's very difficult to hit one. So that's why they make for like a good support, and especially with their technology that they bring as well. They've learned ways to infuse their energy into technology, right? So there's some really cool stuff that the Kotarans are able to do. So some of them can, but it's very rare. Like the 1 or 2% that go off planet and go to help, they learn how to do a few attacks. But like I said, it's more to set someone up. Like if you think about it like volleyball, they're never spiking the ball, and usually none of them are even setting you up really. But if they go outside the planet, they can learn how to set you up really nice using offense. But they're never going to be the one to spike the ball. Of course, you know, we're going to get to what we get to. So, that's a little bit about the planet. Now, let me tell you about the surrounding planets. If I'm not mistaken, I have to look in my sketches, but I believe there were 11 planets in the solar system. And so the thing about this solar system is, like I said, they all kind of get along and they help each other and they just share resources. There hasn't really been intergalactic wars, but there was one intergalactic war because there's one planet. Okay, this is the one planet in the solar system that essentially, like, you know, everyone's cool, so they try to get along, but this planet is aggressive. They also have high power levels, so their power levels are kind of in the same range as the Kotaran power levels, except they've used technology to increase themselves to get to that level because they're not naturally that strong. But they've used a lot of technology and stuff to get themselves here. And really what they want is to rule. They think that, well, and this is what's interesting. They're not wrong about this, but they think that there could be more potential threats that they're unaware of out in the universe beyond what they don't explore. So they want to unite all of this solar system under them, where they can use all the technology and resources from everybody to be the strongest. So they're a part of it's noble, but a lot of it is being greedy and being power hungry. If they can't fight, it's natural for other dictators and conquerors to invade the planet. They're known throughout the universe not to be messed with due to their special defensive capabilities. Yes, absolutely. So that's exactly what I'm getting to right now, bro. You're asking great questions, because that's exactly what I'm like getting to right now. So that's what this planet likes to do. They low-key want to conquer, and this is like their sister planet. So, it's it's more like a cousin planet. There's one planet in between them in the rotation. But what happened? Well, I'm trying to think where I should start with the history of Kotar. Why people respect them. Well, this is what made them known in the universe. Before, no one even knew what a Kotaran was, really. Way, way back in the universe, there was an entity known as the Obsidian. He was an ancient being who was able to use, almost like, if you're familiar with Venom, it's kind of similar to like a symbiote, but it's a crystal that is like a living, almost crystal that was made from the energy of the universe. It's fascinating, but that's something we get into later. But all you need to know is the Obsidian used darkness and a whole lot of power to try to enslave and be a parasite on the entire universe. And the ancient ancestors of planet Kotar banded together and used all of their power to defeat the Obsidian. And that's when they used that blast. Whenever they used that one blast that they only used basically one time, that's when they used it. This is way back in their ancient history, in the early days of Kotar. They were the only ones in the universe who had the power, and it's because of their photonic connection with the stars of the galaxy that they were able to overpower the Obsidian, which was complete darkness. So they live in balance, but the obsidian was way too powerful, right? So that's when the Kotarians first became known, and that's when they began to multiply and teach about their ways and teach about what happened. So because they learned what happened, they didn't know if the obsidian would ever come back, so they started teaching everybody what they knew, so everybody became strong. They worked really hard on how can we be the strongest we can be just in case this ever happens again, and that's why they perfected their DNA. So that's kind of like the history. This other planet in the solar system that really wants to quote unquote unite everyone, right? In not the ancient days like back in the obsidian, but you figure like 1,000, 1,500 years after that, 2,000 years after that, they got into an altercation with this planet because their king started basically going around to other planets saying like, you're going to be united under us, like you're going to do what we say, and we're going to be taking your resources because we don't know, you know, there could be a threat like the obsidian that we don't know about, and we can't sit around and wait for you guys, blah, 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 right? They're like one of those. So the Kotarians found out about this, and just like you said, they're defensive. They don't fight, and at this time in their history, ironically, they didn't have anyone in this generation that could use that blast, that could use it. They had no one that could do it. So it was kind of unfortunate. So this is when they actually made the coalition of the patrolling the universe. They got together with other planets in the whole universe, explained like, hey, you know, we're the Kotarans, and we see this threat. We want to help y'all out, but like they may overpower us because they're almost as strong as us, but they're crazy aggressive and they're only offensive. They're actually not that good at defense. So they kind of balance each other in like the universe. So basically, they kind of banded together, and they were able to ward off this planet. Now, they didn't like kill them or anything, but they were able to ward them off on every attack front on all these multiple planets. Until they basically came to a truce and said, look, you can do what you want to do, like we'll trade with you. If you guys want to be aggressive and strong and you want to fight on your own planet, that's cool, but like we don't want to fight you. So if you try to fight us, we'll all band together and we will stop you. But just leave us alone. So that was fine. So that is when Kotar became like known for their defensive capabilities and their technology and their help, and that they honestly just wanted to help out in like the universe. That's really when they became known. So we fast forward 4, 5, 6 generations, right? This is when we get to our current time. This is when we get to the present of Kotar. All in the rest of Kotar, just talking about the other planets in the solar system. There's one planet that is more technologically advanced than Kotar, but they're one of the furthest planets from the star, so it's very cold and dark there, and they don't really share a lot of technology. So there's some people there who are kind of, I'm not gonna lie, kind of evil. Some people there who are just normal and good. There's a planet that's kind of like Earth in their solar system, that people are just normal, just like not any power, just like normal. It's just like super normal. So there's all kind of planets in this type of solar system, which is why they've kind of banded together. And they all provide what they can provide. So we get into the present day, and we get into so let me take you through how the universe was erased by Xeno originally. The planet that wanted to conquer, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, this only has 1 minute left. Let me go grab my phone 1 second. All right. So, how the universe was originally destroyed, or was originally erased. Well, essentially, we had that same planet who wanted to conquer. The king of the planet at the time felt that all that stuff that happened way back then, they basically never got over it. And they wanted to take over the rest of this universe. But they knew they couldn't do it without destroying Kotar. They said, we have to essentially decimate their population in a way that we can take whatever resources we can from them, but we can't have them interfering with us. So what they did was they weaponized their planet. I'm not sure if you've ever seen Young Justice, but if you have, or if you've ever seen or are familiar in DC Comics with what's called War World, which is where Vandal Savage literally has a planet-sized war vessel, like. So they essentially weaponized their entire planet. And then, so like what I mean by they weaponize their entire planet is all the parts of their planet they make into like a weaponry deposit, and then they make a huge ship that goes off planet while their planet can also be used as a weapon throughout the universe, like a sort of Death Star. And what the king has done is he's made technology where it's hooked up to his neurological impulses. So he's the only one that can control it. Makes their planet into a shitty place. He pisses off all the citizens, of course, but he's power hungry and he wants to do this. So they attack Kotar. Kotar defends it the best that it can. And even with their visitor that they've had from another planet, and this visitor that they've had on their planet, shaking things up for the past, I think it was for the past 9 years, helps them defend, but they can't do it, and Kotar is basically destroyed. Once Kotar is destroyed, really, what was going to happen in that universe later was so bad there was no point. So it was erased. But in this new universe, in this new chance, with the wish, right at that moment where that visitor from another planet was on Kotar and was helping them and was helping the planet Kotar with this, with this crazy enemy. At the right moment, he gets a power boost, and some of that energy from the Tournament of Power leaks into that universe, gives him the power that he needs to. He ends up having enough power, but he has to sacrifice himself, and he absolutely destroys their entire ship vessel. So, because of the connections that had with the planet became, like, all the war uses of the planet became unusable, and the planet became economically screwed, and not many people wanted to trade with the planet for a while. So, it didn't really go well for that planet. You say, can they use the force of their opponents punch to essentially hurt them. If I throw a punch that's super hard and I deflect it in a way where the whiplash, that's exactly what they can do. So that's why they're so dangerous. Like, if like you can barely hit them, but if they like notice that you're really coming at them and they can't get away from you, and they notice, and you're gonna connect your force with theirs, they will redirect that force to where they're going to redirect it to nowhere, or they may redirect you, like you said, to get whiplash, or they may redirect you into a building, and now all your force is like you just punched the building. You know, they may do some stuff like that. And what they can do as a species is that move they do where they do the Katarian wave, or the Kataran wave, and then they can like paralyze you. They can do they can do that as a group, and then it makes like a big barrier. So that's like one of their biggest planetary defenses. But of course they do have pods that they all can fly in, and they have like I said, they've used their energies to make weapons, so their weapons don't ever damage really. They just will paralyze or stun, So like if they were on Dokkan, like if there were any Kotarans besides the main character, which we haven't got to yet, but if there were any Kotarans besides the main character, they would always have a stun. Like that's their thing. Like they'll stun you. Like they'll dodge you and stun you. They're not really gonna do damage to you, but they will dodge you and stun you. Or disable an enemy action type of thing. Okay, so now where we are is the visitor from the other planet had to sacrifice himself, use all his power to destroy this ship vessel, and now Kotar was saved. What's up, Kieran? What's up, man? And now Kotar was saved, right? Now that brings us to the present day. Now let me tell you about this interplanetary visitor. Oh, let me fix this real quick. I thought that was going to end up happening. With the screen cut. There you go. So, this interplanetary traveler. Now, the thing about Kotar is they, and this whole solar system with the 11 planets, is they've never had visitors from another galaxy. So they're really, and when they look out into the other galaxies, when they try, they can almost make out that they're there, but they can't really see out into the galaxy. He said he just woke up. Hey man, I'm good. We're just out here Dokkan, and I'm just talking about the manga. So, but out of nowhere comes this traveler on a ship, and he's severely injured, crash lands on the Kotar. So they're like, based on our satellites, that was no one from one of the neighboring planets. They came out of the void. Like, what the heck? So in this space pod is basically a Saiyan. Now, in this universe, the Saiyajin look a little bit different. Not much different, but they look a little bit different than the Saiyans. And they definitely look different than the Saiyans in Universe 6, but they look a little bit different than the Saiyans in Universe 7. They all come from a planet where it's kind of similar to how they were going planet to planet to like conquer it, except they were a police force, right? So some of them were corrupt, some of them were good, some of them were just it was just like a job, just because they were strong. So that's just what they did in their part of the universe for a time. But their planet began getting overrun by some other people, and basically it became political. They were never like just killing people and stuff like that, but there were some Saiyans who would go to a planet and basically try to be the king of it, right? And never go back to their home world. They would just say, okay, I'm the king because I'm the strongest and they have to do what I say, you know? But some would go and just help, and sometimes they would get close with the people and leave, you know? But that's what they did. They were just like a global, or they were like a universal police force, essentially. Okay, so that's enough of those. Okay, now I can go ahead and go over here. So that's the background of the Saiyan planet in that universe. So their planet was going through some really rough times. So he was going off of a mission and his calibrator was messed up. That was kind of telling him where he had to go. He goes through the void and crash lands onto Kotar. Now, of course, the Kotarian people, they love people, you know. So what would you expect these people to do? Right? Like, they have a visitor from another planet that they're actually unaware of, and they're very strong. They're not afraid of anyone in the universe. What do you expect them to do with this visitor? Yeah, man, I have been streaming for a long time. It's damn near 4 hours I've been streaming. I like fell asleep early on accident, so I was like, damn, I'm probably gonna be up for a while now. Well, didn't mean to do that, Boma, but okay. Damn near 4 hours I've been streaming. But yeah, man, no, man, they did not fight the visitor. You remember, man, they're pacifists. They welcome the visitor because they're cool. So they're like, oh, you know, how can we help you? So they helped him heal up. They tried to ask him about who he was. He tried to explain, but they didn't understand because they said, you know, they'd never been beyond the void. They don't know how he got beyond the void. His ship was damaged. They tried to re-engineer it, and he ends up falling in love with a woman there. She comes from the scientist. She comes from the scientist bloodline. She has a little bit of the healer in her, but mostly the scientist bloodline, and they fall in love. And they have a child. Now this child is the main character. So the child is half Saiyajin from Universe 15, half Kataran. So this makes for a fascinating mix, because the Katarans naturally have a fighting power, or have a power level, an accessible power level. If they knew how to access it, they could. It's just, it would take an average Kataran a very long time to be able to really access that power without having any special gifts. But with the Katarans, at an age they're naturally at that Super Saiyan 2 power level, and then Saiyans have the Zenkai boost, you see, and they have all these different things about them. So these are things to consider about this mix. So as the main character is growing up, he's very Kataran. That's like, he doesn't really display any Saiyan traits, except he looks a little different. So he doesn't have not weird, but he doesn't have different color eyes. He has just dark, like black eyes, like a Saiyan. And his eyes look just more like a Saiyan's eyes than like the Kataran eyes. He doesn't have the different color hair. It looks like it's mixed between Kataran and Saiyan, but it's just black. And yeah, so this is the main character, and he grows up pretty close with his parents. The only time he displays Saiyan traits is when he gets angry, or he feels like, it's rare, but the couple times that he got angry, he displayed power, like a power increase. And his mother, who's the scientist, began at a young age building different type of structures and devices to test, because she realized that, like the father, he could raise his power. Now, the fascinating thing about the Saiyan is when the Saiyan landed on the planet, his power level was way lower than anyone else on the planet. But by the time he died, it was higher, you see. That's what's fascinating. Whenever he got to the planet, he was, I would say, at Goku Namek level. I would say not even Super Saiyan. No, I'll give him like Super Saiyan Goku Namek level, or like Kaioken Goku, or like Super Saiyan Goku, like right in that range level whenever he landed on that planet. All of them were like the most powerful Super Saiyan 2 Goku Majin Buu saga. So they're looking at him like, you don't even hold a candle. But they train him, they teach him more, they teach him their defensive ways. He tries to teach them his offensive ways, and they're just like, nobody. Like, we don't really do that, but we appreciate you. But he does teach his son a little bit of offense, and it does come a little bit more naturally to him than it would a typical Katarian, right? And he actually does like to fight. He gets pleasure out of it. 1 second. Okay. Let's do this. Go Tanks with a cool melee. But yeah, I don't remember what was the last thing we were just talking about. Oh, the main character. So this time, and he does grow up with the best friend, who is the son of one who comes from the scientist bloodline, one who comes from the healer bloodline. So he is actually, so like it's interesting because it's like he kind of reminds the main character kind of his mom in a way. So it kind of like they're friends. Like he's a scientist, and he actually has used a lot of and he's actually kind of like a prodigy scientifically. When he's young, he actually works with Shin, or yeah, you can just call him the main character Shin. Like if I ever make a different name for the character, I might, but as of right now, I just call him Shin. So he works with Shin's mom that way, and they make a lot of stuff from a young age, and he's very good at it. And that's also a way that's how they become friends, because he's kind of like a prodigy. So they send him over there because she's very good, and they start to learn how to make devices using their energy to actually have healing. So it's kind of interesting. But anyways, so we get to the part where the other planet invades Kotar and tries to destroy it. And unfortunately, his best friend, his parents are killed. Well, his mother is killed during the invasion, and many other people are killed as well. Now, this time, right before, there was almost going to be the death of Shin's father, and then the rest of the forces that are trying to fight against this. The main character runs outside, even though the mom was trying to keep him inside, runs outside, and they both go out, and they both see the father up there. They look him in the eye, and he catches a glimpse of them, and at the last minute, right whenever that universe gets wished back, he turns into a Super Saiyan, even though they don't know really what's happening. They just see a big golden energy explode, and he goes crazy, and he flies into the big ship thing, and he explodes it all, and it all just explodes, bro. He sacrifices himself to destroy it all. So then Shin just grows up. Now, the thing about this is a story about the two sons. So that kind of did traumatize Shin in a way, but at least he revered his father, and he had, a good, like he had good feelings about his father. So it was sad that he died, but he knew that he died protecting Kotar. Oh, sweet. We got a question mark. Let's go. There you go. Is anyone still with me while I'm still talking here? Sweet. Well, Kieran's here. That's a good thing. I don't know if you want to keep hearing about the manga. I think you may have heard about the manga already, Kieran, about this part of the manga. This is just the beginning of it. I think you may have already heard about this. If I'm not mistaken. Have you? I thought you did. Maybe, but it's interesting, so we'll keep going. All right. Well, by this time, so that's how Shin feels, and he, just kind of continues to live as any young Kotarian boy would. But he does kind of always think about his dad and the lessons that he instilled to him about, because, his dad never told him that he was a Saiyan. He didn't feel like it was necessary because he was like, he's never going to leave Kotar. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, because, like I said, when he was a kid, he didn't really display Saiyan characteristics, really. Just rarely when he got really upset. But his dad knew, like, that's going to be so rare. Like, it's never going to happen. Like, it doesn't really matter. And people here are strong enough to deal with him. Like, it's fine. Let me change this up. Oh, let's see here. Youth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me bring 8 at this time. No, let me bring 8. No question mark. So, his dad never told him he was a Saiyajin. So, he just kind of grows up normal. We do have like a small flashback at the beginning of the manga that talks about, when they have the competition for, what they would call their martial arts competition. No one throws a punch though, really. But they would call it their martial arts competition, and how Shin almost got disqualified for almost hitting one of them. And he kind of felt embarrassed. But whenever Shin starts fighting, it kind of starts becoming natural to him. Those things, some of the basic stuff his dad taught him kind of becomes natural, the more he does it. And like I said, as a kid, his mother discovers that, whenever he got angry, he got, like, I felt his power level get stronger. Like, the Katarans can naturally feel someone's power level, but on their planet, they don't even think about it like that because everyone just has the same power level, basically, But, that's like something that could be felt by them, like, oh wow, like that was something different. He did, like, he didn't get angry and just got angry. He got angry and something changed. So at the same time, when the king of that planet that invaded Kotar, when he died in the big explosion, the son that was still on the other planet was watching all of this live, because the king was a very flamboyant, rambunctious king, and he wanted this live televised. And it was broadcast, and of course that broadcast stopped as their ship was, and his Neuralink was blowing up. But the son saw all this, and he decides that he's going to take revenge. So we're fast forward 10 years later. Now Shin is like 18, 19, and he's just kind of hanging out with his buddy that works with his mom, and they're just kind of, they're actually just kind of practicing their defensive maneuvers, and they're kind of starting to talk about, it's so funny how whenever Shin was young, he like never wanted to do anything like this. Like he like never wanted to do any of the defensive stuff or like any of the martial arts stuff. But then as he's gotten older, it seems like that's all he wants to do. And that's kind of what the conversation and the dialogue is about. And what the son of the king of the other planet has been doing. So I'm just saying that to say, I'm just setting the scene of where Shin is now. Like, not shit has changed. Like, he's the same basically guy. It's just that now on the planet they're closer because of what happened, but he still hangs out with his homies. They don't go, they stop going to education at a very young age, and they kind of just get to chill and do what they're going to do. They have the Planetary Health Alliance on the planet, which they're the ones who go over all the health and what's the best things to eat and best things to like what's in season, how to do things if people need help to build the home. The Planetary Health Alliance helps with that. So Shin's thinking he's just probably going to work there because he doesn't really have the science thing. And that's one thing about Shin, is he doesn't know what his thing is, because he comes from the bloodline that his mother's a scientist and has a little bit of the healing stuff. Like she doesn't have it like as deep as his friend, but she kind of understands it, but he doesn't display any of that. So he's like, I don't really know what I'm doing. And he doesn't really, he's like, I'm not particularly stronger than anyone else. So he just thinks maybe it's something weird because he's mixed between two different species. So that's kind of what his life has been like as he's grown up. The other kid that was the son of the king, he has been using all the resources in his name to scour every part of the universe that he can for any technology and the type of technology that he believes he needs. He needs some sort of technology that can prevent him from being paralyzed by their attacks, because they have all these attacks, and as a collective, if like 5 or 10 of them gang up on you, like you basically are screwed. Like they're not gonna hurt you, but they can jail you. They can imprison you. Like that's what they'll do to it. Like for example, if there was a crazy enemy that came to their planet and they had no choice, they would gang up on them and use their little blast and use the photonic wave and use the Katarian wave and then they would paralyze him. They would imprison him. I'm going to bed early day tomorrow. Great stream. Hey man, I appreciate you. Glad that you enjoyed, and man, get to bed, and hope you have a good night. Get some sleep. But Kieran, are you still here, buddy? If Kieran, you're still here, I'll keep on going. I'll remember, just next time that you come on stream, just remind me where we were. Yes, RTN. So then I can, we can talk about it some more. Kieran's still here. The homie Kieran is still with me. He's still with me. Take care, brother. So he has been scouring the galaxy trying to figure out how he can become immune to this. What he finds, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this part, Kieran, but I was talking to YesRTN regarding the different planets in this solar system, and one of these planets on the far outskirts, what would be akin to like our Pluto, is a planet where they're very technologically advanced, but they kind of live in darkness, and they don't really leave their planet. They don't really talk to anyone. And he figures out a way to get over to this planet, and he meets with someone there that tells him that he has an ancient relic that has a bit of obsidian that they've converted into, they tell him that he has an ancient relic that has obsidian, and the obsidian has the power. Wasn't here for that part. Okay. Well, yeah, I was just telling him about, there's a lot that I went over. But all in all, the obsidian was like an ancient villain that basically when the Katarns defeated him, it kind of gave them the good name. But man, there's a lot. Kieran, do you like DC? Like, like DC comic stuff? Like, did you or do you like any of that? Yeah, man, of course. I think Marvel's better, but I DC will. Okay, Kieran. So now, Kieran, me and you can talk. I mean, this is up to you. I can keep talking about the manga, but I want to take over DC in 20 years. And I already have my plan. Of course, it'll change slightly in that time because the world will change, and I'll update my scripts and the ideas for some things. If there's anything that happens in life that I'm like, you know what, I want to add that, I might, but the overall skeleton will be the same. So we can talk about because I have I have a great event planned for DC, or I can keep going with the manga. It's up to you. You let me know, brother. You let me know. You know what I'm saying? Bro, TB Frank, you would watch better movies than what they now make most of the time on now. And talk about the DC stuff a bit more. I mentioned it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, bro, I have this all laid out. Okay, great. So, the first thing I got too excited. Let me relax. The first thing I want to say is I'm glad James Gunn is the head of DC now. I think that he'll do a good job. But what I'm going to do, I don't think he's going to do, which I'm happy about. So, how I would start it off This is how I have to set the stages, because we're obviously going to have a whole new DC slate for the next 15 to 20 years. That's why after 20 years, I want to reboot it. So, the Flash is the one who reboots it. The Flash goes back in time. He doesn't actually do something to screw up time, but his sacrifice becomes like a time loop, and he transforms into pure like energy during him sacrificing himself, and he goes off into the like ether, and then he becomes the lightning bolt that turns him into the Flash, and it's an endless loop. That's from the comics. Now, we wouldn't start the movies like that, but just so you know, that's why there's a new universe. We would start it just like we would just start it, but I would probably say that in like a conference. I would say that's how this started. I was like, and y'all will see that, but that's not where we're going to begin this. So, the overarching of the first, what you would call like the first phase in Marvel, but I would call it the first major event in DC. The overarching deal is the Old Gods and Vandal Savage. That's the overarching thing. So, you start all of your films with a Wonder Woman film. Let me tell you why you start with a Wonder Woman film. She is the oldest of the Justice League. She's the oldest character. And you can use her to naturally introduce some of the other characters, just in like a small cameo version, but that doesn't feel so forced, because from Themyscira, her watching humanity, she would see them. So I imagine a beginning scene where you have Diana and Themyscira looking through that big old telescope thing that they have that allows her to look at humanity, and her basically narrating how she loves humanity and she feels like she's humanity's sister, and that, you know, she wishes she could help them and lead them a little bit because they need guidance in some places, but like overall she loves them and she just feels for them and like what they've been through and what they go through, and that's how she feels about humanity. Men and women, everyone. Like, she's not like, oh, only women. Like, she's not like that. Like, she just loves humanity. Like, she doesn't care. She just likes good people and good families. Like, that's what she loves. And we're gonna make this movie about. I have 30 of these. Okay, so pan is done. Now we're gonna make this movie about how Diana loves humanity so much, that's kind of like her weakness, and they use that against her. So that's kind of the lesson of this movie. The lesson of this movie is not to love humanity, but it's that you can't be a blind fool. Like, you can't just blindly trust. You have to check all your bases. Like, you have to be responsible. So the villains of this movie, now we're gonna have quite a few villains in this movie, but but unlike a lot of movies that have too many villains, I don't think it would feel too too insane. Oh, I already had one. Okay, great. That works out for me. So, the villains of the movie are Ares, Deimos, Is it Dr. Psycho or Dr. Ivo? Here, you know what I'm gonna do, Kieran? I have a lot. I have all of this. I'm gonna pull it up on screen because I have all of this saved in a graphic. That way I can always refer to it if I want to. I think I saved them all in a graphic, if I'm not mistaken. Feel pretty confident about that. Yes, I did. Here it is. The Conspiracy of Wonder Woman. Perfect. Let me download this. Yeah, that is Dr. Psycho. Okay, let me close out of that. I'm gonna bring up this image. I'm just training anyway. Actually, not use that. Use this. Okay, where is it? Thumbnails. Cool. So this is the Conspiracy of Wonder Woman. So we see these are the villains at the very top. We have old god villains. We have like Ares and obviously Ares is in Hades. Ares is in Hades because a long time ago he did some really messed up stuff, and he basically betrayed the gods, so they locked him away because of his thirst for war and power, so they locked him away. Do this. Here up to the right, I forget her name right now. I think that might be Demios, or the one on the left is Demios, but that is Ares' sister. Well, which means that's Diana's sister too. But she can go back and forth between Hades and Themyscira. She can communicate with the old gods in Olympus. So she has all those type of abilities. And then, no, I think that Demios is on the left, who is another old god. And they need him because, specifically for what he can provide. If we go ahead and look up Demios here. Let me just do like this. Yes, so this is what he did. This is why I chose him, because of his powers. He's a high priest that used the legendary scroll of blood. But so now he has magic powers. They have to use him they have to use him for some stuff that they're trying to do. But I'm trying to go in order so I don't get like ahead of myself. But all of them are in cahoots. Let's just keep it like that. And the point is, they want to get Diana killed. They can't really kill Diana themselves, because if the gods see that they killed Diana, then they'll just all get destroyed. But what Ares wants to show the gods is that it's not Ares that has the problem, it's humanity that has the problem. So he wants humanity to kill her and to look like that it was humanity, and like, your daughter loved humanity so much and look what they did to her. Like, give me the power to run them, blah, blah. So then Zeus would let him do whatever he wants. That's the plan, is to get Diana killed by the humans so he can take over. Sweet, okay, she's done. Okay, so what happens in the beginning of the movie is Ares is plotting with, and god darn it, I forget her name right now, Ares' sister, DC Comics. Jeez, I just need his... Eris. I think that's her name. No, never mind. I don't... I forget what that other woman's name is, but it is what it is. Oh gosh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut this thing off. I still need to do like 17. 17's actually good. Now everyone's awakened. These androids. I think that's the, yes, okay, that's actually good. Android. That'd be an all android team. Meow. So, as I was talking about here, in the beginning of the movie, Ares is plotting, and he's like, all right, so first thing we need to do is get Diana away from Themyscira, because while she's here, like while they allow her to be here and they force her to stay, there's no way we're going to be able to get this done. So their idea is, what they're going to do is, because like Ares is trying to gain more power, but he could only materialize himself outside of Hades for like at the most maybe about 10 minutes maximum. That's like if he's really pushing it. Then and now that's if he's doing something. Now if he just teleports somewhere, or he just like puts his likeness, like he can cast an illusion of himself for like a few hours somewhere, like, and cast an illusion, it'll be super real looking. Then it'll fade away after a couple hours. But to actually go somewhere, the longest he can be somewhere is about 10 minutes. So he tells them, all right, I need you to give me some power. And then we have this funny scene that what like Ares does right now to like kind of siphon some power off of humanity. Hold on, let me move this out the way. Because you can see that is Wonder Woman, and that is Etta Candy. That's her best friend. That is a human. But these are all the villains that are going to be in Wonder Woman. Okay, so what Ares does as a joke, not as a joke, but it's kind of funny, is we have a scene where he casts an illusion of himself, and he's a psychiatrist, and he is Nexus X says, I just did my first summon on the Resurrection F Blues banner and got the androids. Pretty damn happy didn't have them. I love to hear that. The androids are fantastic, and that banner is alone is like, if the androids are on that, then that's just like fair to summon. So like Ares is a psychiatrist, and then he talks to these people and he draws power from their distress. So he gets this power. He teleports to the mountains of Olympus, which is the gods' planet. And then he teleports a giant phoenix into the Earth's atmosphere and then teleports back to Hades. And then lets loose a giant Olympian phoenix. So, obviously that's a problem for humanity and people are freaking out. So Diana, like she does, she was watching humanity and she's like, oh my God, like, Mom, there is literally an Olympian phoenix that is flying through Earth and it's terrorizing stuff. Like, how did that even happen? No one knows how it happened. So they then they tell her, all right, fine, go and fix this. Look at all these Android 17s linking up. You love to see it. You love to see it. So she goes and she handles the Phoenix. And then the Phoenix obviously is reborn as a little Phoenix. And then she takes it back to Themyscira. When she goes back to Themyscira, she pleads with her mom and says, look, we don't know how that happened. And we don't know if that can happen again. So why don't you let me go to like the Earth realm and just let me stay there for a while and do some investigation and make sure nothing else happens. So they're a little reluctant, but they grant her the ability to do it. So she goes and then she lives as Diana Prince. As she's over there, she's just kind of like, now she just wanted to go there because she had just been wanting to be over here with the humans. So she's just kind of having fun. She's going out places. She's trying to learn how to dance. She's just doing fun stuff that she wants to do. But then whenever, of course, if she sees some crime or she sees some messed up stuff, she sticks up for people physically and verbally. She's that type. And she's cool. Hold on, let me hit these orbs right quick. So while she's over there, the second thing that Ares does I'm just trying to remember all my details. I know I've got it all here right in front of me. Now, they do use Dr. Psycho and Dr. Ivo. Now, Dr. Ivo is only mentioned on like a Zoom call. Like, he's not actually in person in this movie. But Dr. Psycho, essentially, they're trying to make Giganta. So in case you don't know, Giganta is made from like Wonder Woman's blood. So their goal is I'm thinking how many of those I have. So their goal is to get Wonder Woman's blood, make Giganta, and Giganta should be strong enough to kill Diana, since she's using her own blood. So, They give him a little bit of Amazonian steel to pierce her flesh. All that happens. Is she's at a restaurant, and then the waiter that works there, she thinks is just the waiter, but he slipped something into her drink to try to make her pass out, and it does make her pass out, but it only makes her, but because she's Wonder Woman, she's strong, it only makes her pass out for about like 4 minutes. So what he does is he takes like a little clipper, like what you would do to clip your finger to take some blood to test it, with the like Amazonian steel, which they made. He gets just a little tiny vial of blood, and then he walks away. She wakes up like, what the hell happened? Like, well, what? And, you know, she healed like instantly, so she doesn't even really realize what happened. They take that blood and they go and make Giganta. Up till this time, she has not been really fighting, say like in her Themysciran armor. Like if she's seen crime, she just stopped it quickly in the dark and just like got away. Nice. One last question mark. No, I'm getting tired. But yeah, so they let go of Giganta. She's in the streets. Wonder Woman goes to fight her. She tries to plead with her, but she's going crazy. She kind of peeps game. She has to beat the crap out of Giganta, and then everybody sees it. Everybody videotapes it. Now, while she's fighting Giganta, there's this girl there who was a big Wonder Woman fan. She had like a Wonder Woman TikTok, like a Wonder Woman Instagram, all that, right? She was obsessed with Wonder Woman. She came because everyone heard that Wonder Woman was fighting. So, but this is the thing about like Wonder Woman, like she wasn't like a recent fan. There was ancient tales of Wonder Woman because in this universe, Wonder Woman was around in like the 1930s and stuff. So we can still say like that stuff still was a thing. So she was a fan of the ancient Wonder Woman. So now all these reports that same Wonder Woman is back in person and she's live. This girl rushed downtown, you know, like she freaking... you know, she was like a couple towns over. She hopped on a jet. She was there in 30 minutes to see Wonder Woman. So during all of this fight, she gets in the way and some debris falls on her and it basically messes her whole body up. And she basically blames Wonder Woman, like, because she's like Wonder Woman saw me and like she didn't like get me, like she didn't like get me in time. So, and like I think that she understands that like obviously it's not her fault. Like you can't really blame Wonder Woman, but she's just upset and she's distressed because her whole body is destroyed. So, come to find out that Ares kind of orchestrated this because, well, not necessarily orchestrated it, but it worked out for him. Because he's like, I'm just going to use her to kill Diana. So, right after Giganta, because she was like in the news now, she just kind of went to being like Wonder Woman on the street now. So now she just went to straight fighting crime as Wonder Woman. She just started doing it. She was in New York, in the New York area. And she just kind of went to just starting to just fight crime. So it was what it was. And she's just kind of fighting crime, having a good time and everything. But then some people start to crucify her on the news. Obviously, some people make deals with some people. So this blonde lady down here, she starts to crucify her on the news, saying all this stuff about Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman starts to kind of take it personally and stuff like that. She doesn't like that. We get into a little bit more of that in the movie, but that's just like a little detail. Eventually, Ares materializes, and he offers the girl a chance. She said, "Look, this is," and then like he tempts her. He plays like this video. He's like, "Look, Wonder Woman could have saved you, and she didn't, even though that's not what really happened." He's like, "Look, this is what really happened. Wonder Woman could have saved you, and she didn't. Wouldn't you like to get back at her for like letting you down?" And she's like, "Yes." So then Ares infuses. So like they rebuild her body with all this metal. He infuses her with like his own power, and then she becomes the Silver Swan. And then obviously they have to fight. Ooh, all right, y'all. Well, look, I've been streaming now for about 5 hours. I'm really tired. It's time for me to go to bed now. Again, time for me to go to bed again. Probably gonna take a shower and go to bed. I appreciate y'all for being here during the stream. I hope that sounded like an interesting Wonder Woman movie. Once she fights Silver Swan, it's like kind of, and because now once she fights Silver Swan, that's when, she has to kind of go back and forth, but she beats her up. But then this little purple girl over here steps in, and then Diana proves to the gods that this is Ares' doing, and that this is messed up. So this establishes more stuff, but once we get into like then once we get into the Batman movie, I'm really excited about the Batman movie. I think this movie will be cool, but this will just be like your kickoff into the DC universe, just kind of like a really heartfelt like movie with some good action and some good battles. This wouldn't be anything super crazy. Like there would be some really good messages in it, but it wouldn't be something so insane. It would be like a really nice entrance into the universe. The very next film after Wonder Woman is Batman. Now, Batman is awesome, right? Now, in the Batman movie, he's investigating why all these villains of Gotham are getting so much money lately and where they're getting it from. Because where he's investigating to, he can't seem to actually find a source. His sources have led him into we're gonna do Sweden or something like that, someplace where it's like snowing. And then basically in the very beginning of the movie, he ends up fighting Deathstroke. So that's like the very beginning, while he's investigating some stuff, and he finds Deathstroke, and he's trying to download some information off of Deathstroke's phone receiver. They find each other, they fight, and he actually blows Slade's mask off with some bombs, which gives him a scar, but it doesn't actually take out his eye. So in the Batman movie, it will be Black Mask and Mr. Freeze versus Batman. The whole thing is Mr. Freeze would be trying to resurrect his wife, and Black Mask is like, I have the funding to give you the laboratory to do it, but you have to help me get rid of the bat. So that's their deal. So he doesn't really want to do it, but he has to for his wife. That's the whole thing with Mr. Freeze. And then Black Mask just wants power as Batman versus both of them. It's a pretty good movie. We got Flash, Superman, then Hawk Girl, then the first Justice League movie. But alright, I'm going to go ahead and get some Z's. We'll talk about this more next time. I appreciate y'all for being here. I'm Shinjiitsu.